Okay, I think we are about ready to go. Doesn't really pop up on the live chat or anything, but I see that Crimson has, redeemed the hydrate twice, so I better take care of that first. And while the audio glitches out. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't bother looking. I should have. But before we start, we got a lot of achievements to look at. So there is one for each, becoming each of the copy abilities. Fire, Cutter, Spark, Sword, Needle, Beam, Stone, Tornado, Parasol, Fireball, Wheel, Freeze, High Jump, Ball, Laser, Sleep, Hammer, Backdrop, Throw, Light, Mic, UFO, and Crash. There is getting the invincibility candy, get 2 copy abilities at the same time, get the UFO power up in level 1-1, get the Howl Room in 1-2, get the 1 up in the High Jump minigame at the end of the stage, get at least 1 secret switch, get the 1 up in level 4-4. Then we got some boss fight ones. Basically, defeat the boss fight and then defeat the boss fight without taking damage or copy abilities. Same thing with World 2 with Paint Roller. Same thing with World 3 with Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Krakow has an extra one as well. Reach to the highest cloud with only using regular jumps and the ball ability, without losing the ability. Hey Ozzy, how's it going? Just going through the achievements very quickly. And defeat Heavy Mole with full health and without using copy abilities. And it looks like there's an Ice Kirby, not Freeze Kirby. Yeah, how's it going, Ozzy? By the way, out of all the achievements, I got 41 out of 60. Last time. So that's a lot of achievements done. I am in World 6. As you can see, I got 60-something% done. Or 67%. I forgot to pull up my achievement list on my laptop just to kind of look. Don't you just hate when an NES game stutters like this in an emulator? Don't you hate it? World 1 and World 2 have secret levels. But I'm gonna try to move on. Right now, I think I'm gonna try to beat the game, obviously getting achievements along the way. But I want to try to 100% this game before getting it done today, because starting next week, we're going to Doom. Ooh. Yeah, I want to try to get everything done in this stream today. That way, we don't have to worry about anything when we get to Doom. Which, for Doom, on PS4, I did just buy, like, all the games. All the Doom games are, like, on sale right now, so... God, why is it so stuttery? Okay, what was the point in doing that? I have no clue. Yeah, all the Doom games are really cheap on PS4. They're like 60% off each. Well, at least the older ones. I literally, I paid, you know, I bought Doom 1, Doom 2, 64, and 3, and I spent $10. So even though I already made sure to pick up Doom 1 and 2 on Steam like a few months ago, we'll probably just do it all on PlayStation 4. Unless there's a reason why I should be using the Steam version instead. Because mods I don't really mess around with. But maybe there's something about that version I need to keep track. Don't know anything about Doom. Well, I know someone that does, and that would be Tyler, but he's not here. But yeah, we're going to be playing some Doom. I have never played Doom before, so it will be a first playthrough. Also, I do have the new Pokemon pre-ordered. Come on. So I have that ready to go. Okay. So there's a door down here. Somewhere. There should be a door down there. Doesn't look like it. Thanks, game. But yeah, what's been going on? I was trying to stream yesterday, but I didn't end up being able to do that. I knew it was going to be a shorter stream anyway, but of course, no one can keep a consistent schedule. And thanks for the follow, Jake. Jake Optimus Rex. Hope you enjoyed the background noise. At the very least. There's a hidden... We know there's a hidden door here somewhere. Just don't know where it is. I think I'll just move on. Hey, Jake, how's it going? I'm gonna try to 100% complete Kirby's Adventure today. I don't know how much you caught, but starting next week, I'm gonna start playing some Doom games. Who needs platforming when you can just fly? Never played Doom before, neither have I. I just wanted something kinda Halloween-y, but also maybe not too long, because when Pokemon comes out in October, I'm swapping to that. It was either that, or the other option was to try to get myself Dark Souls, but I was kind of worried Dark Souls 1 would take too long. Castlevania would be good. I've already streamed a lot of Castlevania, actually. Oh my god. Audio stutter. Yeah, so... a couple years ago, I forget when... oh my god, there's so many secrets in this world. A couple years ago, I did a Castlevania marathon where I did the... oh, what was it? It was 1, 2, 3. It was... Super Castlevania 4. Rondo of Blood, Dracula X, and then Symphony of the Night. Like, I did all of those. Oh, I screwed that up, didn't I? Yeah. The next set of Castlevania I probably would stream would be the GBA stuff. But to be honest, I'm not 100% sure if I want to just play them and beat them without doing much else, or if I want to, what was it? Either just beat them, or play them through RetroAchievements and try to 100% them. Because if I'm trying to 100% the GBA games, they would take a while, and I don't know if I would be able to do them all in a single October session. Working on Mario Advance 4. That's Mario 3, if I'm correct, right? The naming is weird with the Advance games. I think Mario Advance 1 is Super Mario Bros. 2. Mario Advance 2 is Yoshi's Island, or is Mario Advance 2 World? And then Mario Advance 3 is either Yoshi's Island or World. Okay, 2 is World, 3 is Yoshi's Island, and then 4 is Mario 3. And if you're wondering where Mario 1 is, well, that's Mario Deluxe on the Game Boy Color. You know, I used to have Mario World. It was actually my first Game Boy Advance game. But at some point, I lost it. So I don't have it anymore, sadly. I want to get it again at some point. Because Mario World's a good game. However, I do have Yoshi's Island. I do have Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance. Love that game. Play that game all the time. I mean, Yoshi's Island in general is just a great game. Sorry for, like, any sort of audio stutter. I blame my computer. Or the emulator. I don't know what. I am playing this on emulator so that way I can RetroAchievements this. So use an old experience that all kids lose their old retro games. At least a game. At least one, you know? Okay, this is freeze. Apparently there's an ice ability. Which sounds redundant. This is ice. Okay. Honestly, that feels really redundant. Basically, do you want the fire ability or do you want the spark ability, but in ice form? But yeah, I do have the Game Boy Advance collection for Castlevania, so I could stream that at some point, but again, I haven't fully decided if I want to, like, basically RetroAchievements them or not. Or how much 100% would... How much to 100% those games. Hey, Hot Corn Dog. You ain't lost anything? It sounds like you gotta be more organized. Yeah, 8-year-old me needed to be more organized, I guess. And you know what's stupid? I was more organized. I have a Game Boy Advance, like, carrying case, and it held all my games. I think for the Game Boy Advance, I've only lost 2 games. Mario World, and, I think the only other one I lost was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I think no, that's not true. I lost Pokemon Sapphire. I don't know what happened in that one. Leaf Green was basically stolen from me. I don't count that one. You had that too, but ain't had an advance, so I used it for the DS. Oh, I see. Gotta get the fire again. Actually, yeah, thinking about it, I lost a decent amount of Game Boy Advance games. Now that I actually counted it out, be like, oh wow, that's more than it probably should have been. Oh, I missed it. Just barely. Have you guys lost any games before? You probably have. What games have you lost? Oh, wow, this is... Okay. I'll get fire again. Man, like, this is actually a quick, This one's actually kind of tricky to get to. I think part of the problem is, like, Kirby's not running again after a certain point. Sure you have, but you can't remember. Yeah. There's probably some other stuff you've lost. You lost your copy of Pokemon Sapphire as well, but then found it in a bin of toys you had. Oh, at least you found it. At least you found it. Gotta at least be happy you found it. Because Pokemon Sapphire is not cheap to get again. You ass. No, get... I need that back. Stupid freaking Bronto Burt. That is his name, Bronto Burt. It's a weird name. But then again, a lot of the names in Kirby are can be a little bit weird. Yeah, it's this hill that's tough to get up. Oh, and I don't run when I get up here. Okay, that's part of the problem. How much does it cost? You were given it for free by your neighbor way back then. Ooh, let me look. Let me go ahead and look. Pokemon Sap. Let me look. A loose copy of Pokemon Sapphire is $80. A complete copy of Sapphire is $280. Now, granted, that makes sense for Game Boy Advance stuff, because people got rid of all the cardboard and stuff. Dang it. So that makes sense to me. That's why I only look at loose for Game Boy Advance. Hydrate? Ooh, from Necro this time. How's it going, Shroob? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get in this cannon. It's been a little bit, Shroob. How you been? Okay, no, you know what? I already know I'm not making that. Well, yesterday, or not yesterday, Tuesday, when I did part 1 of this, I got 41 out of 60 achievements for this game. Got back from your honeymoon yesterday. I hope you had a good time. And, of course, I died to Bronto Burt. By the way, hold on, before I continue, let me go ahead and do this. Give me a sec. Can I freaking copy, like... You know, just... Again, there's a bunch of audio stuttering. I don't know how to fix it. Why can't I fix anything? Why can't I do anything right? Yeah, well, I gotta try to get it done today, Shroob. Because starting next week, we are playing Doom games. And I'm giving Shroob a shout out because starting today, she is playing the new Silent Hill. I don't really know much about it. I haven't played a single Silent Hill game myself, but hey, go give it a watch if you're interested. All I can say is I hope it's good. You can only hope that a game is good, right? So, Shrew, what was this about? Like, I guess there's a bunny suit costume in Silent Hill? Like, what's going on with that? Again, I know nothing of Silent Hill. So, like, it's just an alternate costume you can use. That was so close! If I wasn't at the wrong angle, I would have made that. If you got the deluxe pre-order, you got pink... oh my god. It's just an alternate outfit for the Pro Tag. Okay. You got a pink bunny sailor suit and bunny ears, and so you're just gonna play the entire game with that? It kind of makes me think of on the Wii U when Fatal Frame made it there. But yeah, how much of the game is probably going to be ruined by that? And by ruined, I mean like not taken as seriously as it could have been. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Damn it! So, he couldn't do it because it ruined the immersion, but you're built different. That's what I was going to say. It might ruin the immersion. That's what I would be worried about. But yeah, it makes me think of Fatal Frame on the Wii U. Because when, with the Wii U version... Yeah, I'm not making that. On the Wii U version, there's alternate costumes for the characters. There's a Zelda costume, which that one isn't that bad. It's the Zero Suit Samus costume that can probably take you out of it. And that post a couple of your friends privately messaged you and were like, you gotta wear it. Jeez, couldn't even tell you in public. Unlike me, where I'm just like, you know the answer. Why do you have to ask? There we go. I finally made it. It only took 10 years. And all that did was get quick draw for me. Yeah, I was the only one that's like, why do you even need to ask? You know the answer is yes. Couldn't even ask on main. Had to do it privately. Can't just be like, yes, of course. Where I'm just like, you already know the answer. I wasn't even a yes, you should. I'm more of like, you already know the answer. Also, Shrew, do you find the ice and freeze ability kind of redundant? Because there's ice and there's freeze. And it looks like I needed to keep fire for that. Dang it. I was just like, really, Shroob? You really need to ask that? You know the answer is yes. Why do you even need to bother to ask? Does the stage have the moon? Yeah, there's ice and freeze in this game. It feels very redundant. I forget, does this have the hidden moon? No. Probably thinking of a different stage. So, like, here's Spark. The freeze ability is basically just this, but with ice, right? And the ice ability is basically just like fire, but with ice instead. Again, it feels so redundant. And I think it's like the... Yeah, one of them shoots a cone and one of them just has like the ice surrounding him. There is a difference, but it's not... you only need one or the other, to be honest. Meanwhile, I got UFO. The best ability, which realistically, this is probably the first time you might actually see UFO. Because there's a good chance you're not finding that hidden room in 1-1. And I lost it. Okay, wait, there's the moon. Is there a hidden... No? I might be thinking of... I know Kirby Dream Land had something like that. Ooh. I think it's up, down, up, maybe? Come on. Yeah, go ahead, jump over me. Time for Crash, Kirby! Every time you see me play retro games, it makes you want to play too? Well, do it! But I'm far better than I could be. Hey, I just keep going. And just and just keep going, you know? And you know, when you have retro achievements to work on, you know, you kind of have a lot to... You have a lot more to do. Granted, this game is taking a little bit longer than a normal playthrough because of retro achievements. Oh, hey, look! It's Meta Knight! And his gang of bullies! Yeah, just keep going, exactly. The grind never ends. I love Meta Knight and his gang of bullies. Does anyone actually get that reference? Not necessarily the Meta Knight part, it's the gang of bullies. I hope some people get my reference. The horrors persist. You think so? It's a reference to a like little animated short for like a YouTube short for Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. But meanwhile, ads. Let's go ahead and set up the Battle Royale. Oh, yeah, the hydrate from Shroop. I saw that, okay. Ooh, 2 at once. Levi Jeans apartments in your ads. Well, something tells me you need more jeans, Shroob. Your ads are going. And there's the end of the level. And there's the boss. What boss is next? Okay, it's just... Okay. Ads are done. So, Shroop, you got Levi Jeans, you got apartments, and I'm assuming that apartments ad is with Jeff Goldblum. And you got Ketchup. is Twitch trying to tell you something, Shroob? You need to get some new pants so you can then go find apartments. And when you get that apartment, you need to make sure to have ketchup. So while I sit here while Meta Knight, you know, just stands there and be like, pick it up! Twitch is telling you need new jeans. Yeah, exactly. So, the whole Gain of Bullies bit is from a YouTube video for Skyward Sword. It's, you know, Link just walking around and and Groose shows up. Meta Knight is Oramaxi. So yeah, Groose shows up and Link's loftily and it's like, oh no! It's Groose and his gang of bullies! That's where I got it from. Gotta do this without getting hit, and I got hit. Alright. Okay, at least someone knows what I'm talking about. Well, if it isn't Link, or if I should say, Stink. You know, something like that. So yeah, every time Meta Knight shows up, and we lost. Every time Meta Knight shows up, he just sends his gang of bullies. Like, this is the first time we're actually fighting him, and, you know, we gotta do a no-hit run. Good, at least people know what I'm talking about now. There's also a short where it's like, I think this was a, Ego Raptor short, where it was like the Awesome series, you know, when he was actually doing stuff. That was actually funny. He did the Awesome shorts for like, and there was like a bit with Kirby where it's this moment right here where Meta's like, pick up the sword. And Kirby's, no. You gotta do it. You gotta pick up the sword. Now. Why won't you pick it up? And I lost. Good. Everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Don't you just love when you get hit right away? And then you just gotta... Oh, and I lost it already. Jeez. God, this is not easy. Chances are you've seen a good chunk of old Nintendo animations, just need to be reminded of them. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I keep dying because we have to do a no-hit run. Yeah, defeat Meta Knight without taking damage. And it is missable because you can't refight Meta Knight. Kirby holds the sword like someone who shouldn't be holding a sword. Yeah, this is why, you know, Meta Knight's the sword master and not Kirby. He's just holding up his ears like, I got a sword! And then just, you know, somehow, like, stops Doomsday. Okay. That's a good... Oh, that's just rude. Trying to figure out a good way to hit him because he does block, like, everything. And what do you have? He's got a knife! Again, when Forgotten Land gave Kirby a gun, you know everything went to shit. The world has ended because Kirby has a gun now. The worst has come. Everyone's true fear. Kirby with a gun. And he's fucking pissed. There's probably a way to manipulate his movements. Ooh. And that's that. It sucks because I hit him and it, like, didn't do anything. I think he has more health than what the life bar shows. Which is just very rude. And you have to use the sword. You don't have a choice. See, he has more health. Oh my god. This one's actually pretty tough. It feels like it's after he jumps over and lands is your best shot. Yeah, like that. But if you're gonna... Oh, that was okay, but I ran into him. I ran into him. He didn't run into me, so that was not bad. So maybe just kind of occasionally jump just in case he tries to go under you? I don't know. So far, I have to say Krako was the hardest one to do. No. Ooh. Ah! What the hell, game? It didn't take my jump. I blame the emulator lag. Like, you can hear the stuttering here and there. It gets annoying. If there's a setting I can fix, I don't know what it is. Ah. Oh, that was close. Okay. I have more range if I do the standing swipe. No. He's backing away. Wait. Oh. Is this just... Hold on. Maybe all you really need to do is do the standing swipe. Seems like I found the cheese. I might have found the cheese. Because the standing swipe has enough range. And even if he blocks, he still gets pushed back a little bit. How come I have trouble with the NES emulator, but not like the PSP or the GBA? Okay, let's try it again. Okay. I think I was too close, and I was trying to, like, bust through invincibility frames or something. Probably needed to back up a little bit. Give him some breathing room when he does a big jump, I don't know. Okay. Oh my god, he still kind of pushed through that. Okay, maybe I didn't find the cheese. Maybe I just got lucky. Give him some space? Possibly. Maybe after every time you hit him, you kind of need to just give him his space. Because right there, he was just trying to run away from me. Have any of you played the Game Boy Advance remake of this game? Nightmare in Dreamland? Oh my god. I gave him his space and then he just kind of push through. It's on your list. I played a little bit of it. I didn't own it. My brother did, but I didn't really play much of it. Treasured older games. For the longest time, I didn't even know about how there's a Meta Knight mode in that version. For the longest time, I did not know that. Oh my, what the hell? Again, like, the emulator, it feels like it's eating my jumps. I try not to blame the emulator for everything, but sometimes it really does feel like it eats my jumps. Is my PNG working? One second. PNG, are you working? Bah. Oh, yeah, it is working, but for some reason, the meter got adjusted, like, way too far. Don't you just hate when the computer just automatically changes shit for you? It's hungry, feed more RAM. It might need more RAM. I don't know. I don't know what it needs. Again, like, no issues with PSP emulator. I don't remember having many issues with GBA. Wait, when was the last time I played a GBA game? But, like, NES? Oh, now we have trouble. But again, do any of you remember when I played Metal Gear? Was there any issues with that? Like, NES Metal Gears. I don't remember any slowdown. This is what happens when you update NVIDIA. It ruins NES games. But yeah, the whole Kirby GBA Nightmare in Dreamland has an extra Meta Knight mode where you can play the entire game as Meta Knight. I have never got to really play that game all the way through, so I've never played that mode. And hey, Tyler, how's it going? You're just missing the Meta Knight fight with no hits, so, you know. That's what you're missing so far. By the way, Tyler, since I'm starting Doom next week, I picked up all the Doom games on PS4. Is there any reason why I should play, like, Doom 1 and 2 on Steam instead? Or is everything that I would even want to consider playing for Doom 1 and 2 on the console versions as well? Because I know there's, like, Ultimate Doom and stuff like that, but I don't know if those are considered mods or if they're already in the game. But yeah, watch as there's just, like, a single setting with this emulator to just fix this. You just personally prefer mouse controls. But the console version should be the same. Okay. I have the Steam version as an option. And he just ate that. Okay. Which emulator are you using? This is RetroNES. And I think it's because this is the only one that really does RetroAchievements for NES games. But here's the thing, Jake. Like, I did this with the two NES Metal Gear games. I don't remember having any slowdown with those. And that was just a few months ago. You use RetroArch. Dude, I've tried setting up RetroArch a few times. I just couldn't freaking figure it out. Like, it's not really clear on the setup, and I would try to have it find my games, and it just won't find my games. Like, it refuses to find the folder where my games are located. I have tried, like, 3 times to get RetroArch to work. That's kind of why I don't use it. At least with stuff like this NES emulator, you know, it's just like, get the game and go. You just search for your games. Well, that's the problem. Every time I try to search for the games, it just won't even find the folder that they're in. Like, I think I could get everything else set up. It's just trying to find the... It won't find my games. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I probably would use RetroArch because I think that's really the only way I can, like, get retro achievements for DS games right now. So at some point, I need to set it up. But every time I try, it just will not attempt to find my games. And I don't know what to do, and then I just kind of give up. And hell, maybe I should do that for N64 as well, because, you know, when on my own time, I played through the 2 Banjo games for fun. And I've noticed some issues here and there as well, so maybe, like, N64 would run a little bit better. God. At this point, I'm probably not 100%ing it, am I? If we get to a point where I don't 100% this game today, I'm still moving on to Doom, but we're just gonna have to come back to Kirby a different day, whenever that is. Oh, freaking turn around. Okay. Oh, you asshole. Why would I think you move left? Did I hear about... Yes, I heard about the Star Force collection. I've known about it since the same day the Nintendo Direct came out. Because at least in Japan, it was announced there. So yeah, I'm excited for Star Force Collection. You know I'm gonna get it. You know I'm gonna pick... Oh, come on. So far, the only games I really need to get next year are Star Force Collection and the new Fire Emblem, whenever those come out. I need to make sure to get those. Console versions are the same, though. Its mods are less cool due to restrictions from Sony. Right, but for these playthroughs, I'm not doing mods. So that doesn't matter to me. If hell, I don't really do mods that often anyway. Never played Star Force personally, so it's gonna be a treat. Are you actually gonna pick it up, or are you gonna just watch some streams for it? Because as someone who grew up with Battle Network and Star Force, you're gonna pick it up. Okay, so as someone who grew up with Battle Network and Star Force, I prefer the gameplay of Battle Network. But I think Star Force has a better... Okay, not plot, but main character development. Because I'm gonna be honest, LAN is just not that interesting. And LAN and Mega Man are just kind of there. They kind of just do the good thing. Because they're good, I guess. Whereas Geostellar has a character arc going on, at least in the first game. So there's actually something there. And I'm good. Can't wait to see me on Doom 1 Episode 4. That's going to be super difficult, isn't it? You already got every other Mega Man collection? Not going to stop now. Exactly. I have them all on Switch, so it's nice to have them all on there in one convenient place. And normally, I don't really get digital stuff, but when it comes to, like, collections of older games, I usually don't mind having them digital. Oh? No, that didn't work. That wasn't gonna work. Okay, sliding with the sword doesn't work. But yeah, I think Geostellar has an actual character arc, so it makes him a little bit more interesting on that front. But I prefer the actual gameplay Battle Network. Considering, Tyler, they've... Oh my god, I can't freaking hit him. Considering that, Star Force doesn't even have program advances. They completely cut program advances out of Battle Network. Or, out of Star Force. When you... Whatever. Yeah, all we need is a Legends collection. And that's probably just going to be the 3 games. But other than that, like, Mega Man will basically cover all the collections. Unless they decide to do, like, another one of, like, spin-off games. Again, I'm pointing this out. You can't refight bosses. So, and you can't copy a save. So if you're doing a no-hit run, you have to do it now. Okay. Okay, so if I jump, he jumps. Because he's expecting me to, like, jump towards him. I think he does more jump attacks if I'm constantly jumping, so maybe I could use that to my advantage. But yeah, we need a Legends collection now, and then after that, you could probably get away with doing, like, spin-off games of some sort for Mega Man. And you know there'll be multiple collections for those. Because it's Capcom, they're... hot. On topic of Doom, I think I'm gonna do the expansion packs? The X packs, or am I gonna focus on the main game? Explain the X packs to me. Because I might be willing to. Because I was considering doing stuff like Ultimate Doom. But again, remember when the new Pokemon comes out, which I do have pre-ordered by now, that's gonna take over. And then I'm just gonna have to find a way to get Doom streams here and there. Oh, what was that? Lan has dementia because hyperinflation and is dense as a rock. You know what? You're not wrong about that. Remember, in Battle Network, Lan loses all of his chips and stuff because every time we play a Battle Network game, in between the games, Lan crashes the crypto market and then has to sell all of his stuff. Because, you know, in between games, he's not being controlled by the player, who actually is smart about what they're doing. Lan without player input is not that smart. Oh my god, wow. Ah, dang. Okay, well, okay. Episode 4 is an Ultimate Doom. Okay, then we're doing Ultimate Doom. Plutonia, TNT, and new Legacy of Rust are mainly what I'm talking about. Well, if those are actual official games, then possibly. Ultimate Doom is basically just part of Doom 1 at this point. Then we're doing Ultimate Doom. I don't know the exact order of things because I don't know too much about Doom. So maybe Doom 1, then Ultimate Doom? And then Doom 2? Oh my god. Sounds like a lot of characters in a lot of games. What do you... Oh, right, the Plutonia. It sounds like a character name. I actually thought you were talking about some sort of character. PS4 version is Ultimate Doom? Okay, whatever. I get confused about some of the details, okay? Again, I don't know too much about Doom. All I know is we're playing Doom 1 and 2. But if there's stuff like Ultimate Doom and some other ones that I need to get that cleared up. And again, I already have Doom 64 and Doom 3 on my PlayStation 4 as well. And I think for consistency, we're just going to play it all on PlayStation 4. Even though I can probably get away with Doom 1 and 2 on Steam. It lists them in release order. Like, everything in release order. Not just Doom 1 and 2, so, okay. Then I can maybe use that as a reference. Okay. Let's try jumping. Oh, that could have worked, but I jumped into him. Wait, can I? No, that's not something I can land on. So I'm gonna play Doom. The Ultimate Doom is like saying I'm gonna play Fallout 3, and then later gonna play the Game of the Year edition. Just play Game of the Year edition. Okay. Again, like I said, I don't know all the details. So if it gives me a choice of Doom 1 and Ultimate Doom, just do Ultimate Doom. I'll keep that in mind. Oh my... Meta Knight's difficult. The expansion set least, Doom 64 comes last in the classic Doom series. Really? Aside from Legacy of Rust, but that's an outlier since it came out last year. Wait, really? That one came out last year? That's surprising. Does anyone say anything about the Meta Knight fight? No, just people saying that this is this is really hard to do. Okay, hold on. No Rest for the Living came out in 2012. It's funny how there's like official, like Doom, like not expansions. Actually, maybe expansions, new campaigns for this old game that came out in '92. Well, while I die, let's set up the Battle Royale. You're not missing much. And I got hit. Dang it. Okay. What's up with the signal? Is it very choppy, Hot Corn Dog? The game emulator is very choppy. And I don't know why. Again, I have no clue why the game kind of doesn't run that well. Unless there's like some sort of setting I can mess around with. Kind of hard to mess around with a setting when you don't know what the problem is. And I forgot to look into it the last couple days. Oh my god, it ate a jump there for a second. And I ran into that. Okay. No sigil, not signal. It's a Doom thing. Oh my god. Oh, sigil. Okay, now that I'm actually looking at it correctly. Is that another Doom 1, Doom 2, like... Sigil is kind of semi-official. Wasn't officially commercially released, but it was made by John Romero. It's one of the So it basically is official. But is it made, like, after he left id Software? I'm assuming he left id. Okay, that didn't go well. Yeah, it was long after 2019. So he left id Software in 2019? I'm actually kind of surprised it was that late. Oh, he left in the 90s. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting confused on where everything is. Is there, like, anything I messed around with to make this better? Sigil came out in 2019. Okay. I don't... Input barcode emulation speed. It should be on normal, though. I'm trying to see if there's, like, something I can mess around with to make this run better, but I don't really know what the problem is. Again, this is one of those ones where it might just run perfectly fine off stream. The masses yearn for Doom. That is true. Like, everyone just seemed to love it. I was just never that big into FPSs. Or horror stuff, for that matter. So it was like the right combo for me to just never be interested in it. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. And also the fact that it had stuff to do with demons. So, like, growing up in a Christian background, like, that would have been a big no. Even if I knew about it, you know? That would have just straight up been a big no. Even though it's kind of funny because you're fighting against the demons. So you think they'd be okay with it. It's as long as you don't join them or anything, you know? But no. It's just the fact that they're in the game. Okay, come on, man. Oh, I missed. Pointing out if your parents had no problems with Doom question. Again, like, it's something I never fully understood, and obviously this is a household by household thing. But it's like, anytime there's some sort of movie or game or something that has some sort of demon in it, right? Growing up in Christian background, you got GTA San Andreas because your mom didn't know what it was. That's a different issue, isn't it? That's a different thing. But yeah, it's like, they would get upset. And again, household by household thing. I'm not gonna say, oh, everyone's like this. But it's like, the fact that the demons are in the media we're talking about, whether it's games, movies, is the issue. Even though in Doom's case, you're fighting against demons and you're killing them. You never join up with demons, at least At least I'm pretty sure, right? You're always just killing the demons. Do you think that would just be the most pro-Christian thing you could think of? The problem would be, I could see, is if you end up, if you're able to join the demon clan or something, you know? That's where I would think would be an issue. But no, it's always the fact that it's in, that they're even portrayed in the first place. Even though you're just killing them all. Yeah, Doom Guy is the most anti-demon character you could get. Exactly. Like, again, it's all about just taking everything at face value. And Hot Corn Dog, you said your mother got you GTA. How much you want to bet she didn't even look at the rating of the game? Because that's how a lot of kids ended up with rated M games. Their parents just got them a game, but you know, there's a whole rating system for stuff like this. You know, a parent won't take their kid to a rated R film, but totally buy a rated M game because they just don't pay attention. Granted, we still got stupid parents nowadays. I heard a story of when Deadpool 2016 was coming out in theaters. I think some parents tried to, you know, took their kids in there and then left early on because they're like, this is too violent. I thought this was a Marvel thing. Be like, did you not see that it was rated R? I feel like just plenty of people just don't use their brain enough. Well, Christian household children and Nintendo fans cross over more often than not. Yeah, I have to agree with that, at least in my experience. Because I ended up going into a Christian school growing up, basically every one of my friends had Nintendo. And then had, like, a secondary console. So, like, I had PlayStation 2. I might have been the only... No, I knew at least one other person that also had PlayStation 2. But, like, everyone else might have had Nintendo and Xbox. You know what I mean? But I think every single one of us had Nintendo. Like, anyone that played games anyway, that I could think of. But you know what's funny? There's Doom on the Game Boy Advance. So it's like, you can have your Game Boy Advance, kids. Nintendo's perfectly family friendly. What's this? A game called Doom? Well, it's on Nintendo, so it must be okay. I doubt that ever happened, but you know, I'm just making a joke. That went well, but no. There we go. Get out of here. It takes a while to die to Meta Knight. I was gonna say with Krakow you can fall off the edge, but no, you can't do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I knew anyone that had like Sega stuff. Yeah, I don't think there was anyone I knew of that had anything Sega related. You're gonna be lurking now? Yeah, Meta Knight's tough. Yeah, enjoy the background noise, Tyler. And I lost. Kirby does have a little bit of butter on his feet, so you gotta be careful when running at him. See? By the way, Hot Corn Dog, did the new Fire Emblem game get a release date, or was it only announced? Because I forget if it actually got a release date. Damn it! It ate my jump again! See, like, it's pretty responsive. It's pretty responsive. I think it just eats my jumps sometimes. She can't read English, so clutch for me. Oh. If she could, you wouldn't get it. Ah, that makes sense. Got permanent residency, so it's why you were allowed to get GTA San Andreas, God of War 1, and COD Finest Hour. Was COD Finest Hour rated M? I think all COD games were rated M. Right? Wasn't Medal of Honor, though, like, rated T, though? And that's what they were before Call of Duty? You know, if I was just to fight Meta Knight normally, we'd be done. But no, it's the no-hit runs. It's the no-hit run part of it. Ooh, okay. Dang it. Get out of here. Okay. One second. Alright. Meta Knight, you jerk. And that didn't even last that long. I didn't even hit him. He blocked and then hit me. Damn it. There's gotta be a way, like, to manipulate him. Or is Meta Knight's AI just that good? Okay, so... sometimes he'll walk away from me if I try to get close, but sometimes he'll charge at me. It's T, but doesn't matter. Gun's bad. I guess that is a thing, depending on the household. Although, I knew people that had GoldenEye. You know, 007 on N64. Hell, I have it. Even though I never played it. I still have it, and I've never booted it up. But no, I had, like, a friend that had GoldenEye. And I would think, his family was a little bit more strict on that on those things than maybe my parents were. If anything, it was more my grandparents that were way more strict. But with how often I was over there, I think I kind of got things like confused between like what my grandparents thought versus what my parents thought. So I just kind of assumed one thing over the other. I just kind of assumed both kind of thought the same thing. I think that's also part of the reason why it took me a while to play Zelda. Legend of Zelda, because I thought my my family would think it was bad because, you know, something about swords, I don't know. That was me assuming. But yeah. Yeah, getting some family members and what they believe confused with some others, and assuming. You won't be able to get caught because you promised her you wouldn't go out and shoot people or something like that. That's hilarious. Again, like, I know people, you know, at the time there was the whole video games cause violence thing that, I mean, it's still being pushed, obviously, but we know, like, there's a lot more research done with this. But I think there is, like, a graph that shows, like, as video games have been released and the more violent video games that have been released, crime has gone down. Or something. Like, there's a weird graph like that that kind of correlates something like that. I don't know if it's a correlation doesn't mean causation thing, but, you know, it's a thing to look into. Oh my god, man, tonight. Damn it! The game ate my jumps again. Man, I really need to have a counter of, like, every time the game eats a jump. Or it feels like it eats a jump. Because at this point, it happens way too often. Them elves are demonic. I don't even know. To be honest, it was me assuming things. Because, you know, my parents did watch Lord of the Rings. So it's like, if they watched Lord of the Rings, Zelda would have been fine. Again, it was me just assuming. But that's not to say I didn't play Zelda. I did borrow Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time from a friend. But I didn't get any Zelda games myself until Phantom Hourglass. That was the first one I personally got. And hell, I rented Twilight Princess too. So, like, again, it was me assuming. God, Mennonite just tough as hell. At least you don't lose the sword every time you get hit. This is a permanent sword upgrade within the fight. Oh my god, my jump was... It's being eaten. Is there, like, something consistent about jumps being interrupted? No? Like... I'm messing around with the jumps right now, and honestly, it seems fine. I really do think the emulator is just eating my jumps sometimes. You forgot how you got God of War? Was it, like, probably saw the trailers or something? I don't know. Be like, Mom, can I get this Greek game? Be like, sure, son. I don't know. Yeah. That did not go well. This entire stream is just gonna be the Mennonite fight, whether I win or not. At this point, it looks like not, but I gotta keep trying. Okay, that's what we need. Ooh. Nope. Oh, we jumped into him. Dang it. Yeah, this is not going well. Honestly, I don't have, or I didn't have too many rated M games for a long time. I think the first rated M game I might have picked up for myself at some point was the Metal Gear Solid Collection on PlayStation 3. I really don't have too many rated M games. Well, I think I have more now, but... Because Persona is rated M, I think. Damn it. She 100% wouldn't approve of it, so you don't remember how you got it. She was against gore in games and movies until you grew up. And also caused the boobs. Yeah, true. What does the back of the box say? Like, for the rating? Would have it actually said, like, there's nudity on the back? Because normally, you know, you could look at the rating and be like, why is it listed at this rating? It would be like, you know, sexual themes, gore, you know, stuff like that. It says M, but does it say why it's M? Like, if you look at Mario games, you can see it's like rated E for cartoon mischief. You know, something like that. Yeah, I know God of War says rated M. I just don't know, like, the reasoning it's listed as rated M. Because I don't know if it would have listed, oh, nudity, or boobies were shown. It would have just said nudity. This is going great. She'll see the art in the back of the front. So that's all she was going by. So maybe just the artwork didn't necessarily show basically any of the gore or anything, or the boobies. Because there's no way it would have been able to show any of that on the box art. It would have to have been a rated A game for something like that. And those are behind the counter type of games. Like, you have to know about them and ask for them yourself. This is the ESRB. Yeah, I know. And remember, it was Mortal Kombat and Night Trap was the reason why we got the ESRB. And Night Trap is just a case of, like, the government doesn't even know what the game is even about. Like, Night Trap is, like, getting blamed for something it never was even doing. Mortal Kombat, okay, fine, whatever. But, like, Night Trap, no, they overreacted. This is the ESRB stuff. Okay, blood and gore, intense violence, nudity, sexual themes, strong language. Yeah, all of that right there makes sense. All of that makes sense. And I'm surprised it said nudity and sexual themes. Like, the fact that there's a difference between the two. But then again, I think there are some cases where sexual themes can be listed, but not nudity. So, wonder what the distinction is. Or, okay, we know why nudity is, but what counts as sexual themes? Granted, I think Persona games might have some of those. Actually, you know what? Let me go and check. I have Persona 4. Let me check over here. What is it listed as? Persona 4, alcohol reference, animated blood, language, partial nudity, sexual themes, violence. Right. It's funny because this is alcohol reference. Hold on. Now I need to check something else. Okay. So obviously Persona 4 is rated M for a bunch of reasons, right? So obviously this one detail wouldn't change it, but I find it interesting that Persona's rated M and it says alcohol reference, but I am looking at Kingdom Hearts 2 here. It is rated E10, and one of the reasons is use of alcohol. Because of the whole Pirates of the Caribbean bit. The sex minigame? Oh, right, it is an actual minigame, isn't it? It's like a quick time event. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is E10. Mild blood. To be honest, I can't even think of what it's even referencing. I can't even think of the blood they're even referring to. Use of alcohol and violence. I guess, sure. I'm gonna be honest about the ESRBs thing. I think E10 is the worst rating they have ever came up with. And, you know, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat is the one that brought it in. Sent the box art on Discord? Okay, let me take a quick look. Okay, I'm taking a look at it. I mean, the front box is not bad, but the back of it... There's nothing that bad on the back of the box, to be honest, when it comes to, like, the actual artwork. But yeah, I really do think that the E10 rating is the worst rating they have come up with. Oh my god. And my reasoning is that it is not consistent on why something is E10 versus E or T. Like, every other rating is fine. Rated E is fine, rated T is fine, M is fine. It's E10 I have a problem with. They created this in-between for E and T, and what decides to be E and T is not consistent. Or E10, you know, whatever. What they decide to be E10 is not consistent between the games. Hero's got a T? Right. So Fish asked how I knew if I knew about E12. E12, that's Europe, right? Deal with the ads. I'll answer that question here in a little bit once the ads are done. I gotta pull up some pictures because I always use this as... I have these pictures saved as references because it always... Every time this conversation comes up, I always bring it up. I knew it. I knew it. Dang it. I should have just kept running. You got another new ad for pants, Shroob? Man, Twitch is really telling you you need to get some pants. How does Twitch know this? What did you do, Shroob? You must have done something. And Twitch knows what you've done. damn it. Fish was asking if I knew about E12. E12, that's a Europe thing, right? Or is that a Canada thing? Twitch is looking at the cat girls, but I mean... And you're gonna blame Twitch for that? Hey, you know, your eyes are above the cat girl. Remember, you're the mushroom, not the cat girl. That did not go well. You need pants, send them their ad link. It's not for them, this is for me. Oh, I see. E12 is a Europe thing. Okay, yeah, I don't know too much about Europe's ESRB rating stuff. But I'm just saying, I think E10, at least for American ESRB stuff, is the worst thing added. And it's because they are, I feel like the people on the ratings board just don't have anything consistent to make things E10. And I have two examples. And I bring this up every time. So, I have here an image of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon on the 3DS and Mario and Luigi Dream Team on the 3DS. There's like a T17 on that one. Well, that's basically the rated M, right? Because rated M is supposed to be 17 and up. But yeah, I have an image of the ratings for Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, and I have Mario and Luigi Dream Team. One of them is E, one of them is E10. The reason one of them is listed... the reasons for one of the games is crude humor and mild cartoon violence. The other one is just mild cartoon violence. Which one is E and which one is E10? Basically, is the one that has a single rating, or a single reasoning, the rated E or the E10? Does Persona 4 have an alcoholic? Probably. It's Persona, I wouldn't be surprised. Shroob, you might remember more than me about Persona 4. What's the alcohol reference they might be referencing? Is it Dojima? It might be Dojima. But yeah, it's funny how it says alcohol reference, whereas Kingdom Hearts 2 says use of alcohol. But no, I'm being serious. Which one's the rated E and which one's the rated E10 game? I bring this up a couple times, like every once in a while, because it's an argument that I've noticed for a few games. And of course I didn't even hit him. Gotta lose. I'll tell you right now. The one that just says mild cartoon violence is the one that's rated at E10. Whereas the one that says crude humor and mild cartoon violence is the one that's rated E. And that makes absolutely no sense to me. How come the thing that has less info is the one that's a higher rating than the one that has two reasonings why it's rated E? That makes no sense to me. Be consistent. And I have another example. I have here Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. One of them is rated T, one of them is rated E10. One of them says fantasy violence for its reasoning, and the other one says fantasy violence and mild language. Which one's rated E10 and which one's rated T? on. Damn it. That one ate a button. That cartoon violence gotta be some sort of Mortal Kombat type shit. Yeah, pretty much. I'll just tell you. The one that says fantasy violence and mild language is the one that's E10. Versus the one that says fantasy violence, it's rated T. And I'm pretty sure that at this time, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat was released. Let me double check this one, because that might actually be a factor. Donkey Kong... Because Donkey Kong Jungle Beat was the reason why we got the E10. Jungle Beat. That is not an E. There we go. More like fantasy violence, yeah. Or fantastic violence, yeah, exactly. Okay, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat came out in 2004. Can we get an actual date? December of 2004. This might actually make a difference now that I'm thinking about it. So December 2004. Fire Emblem. Path of Radiance. April of 2005. Wait. No, hold on. That was in Japan. October 17th, 2005 in America. If Donkey Kong Jungle Beat was the reason why we got the E10, I think that was enough time for Path of Radiance to potentially get a rated E10 as well. But no, it got rated T for fantasy violence. But not mild language. But yet, Radiant Dawn, which came out a couple years later, it's a direct sequel to Path of Radiance, has a lot of similar themes, got an E10, but it also has mild language. Luigi, don't do it to King Boo! That garbage look of my brother. That gabagool took my brother. You're gonna suck him up with a vacuum. That is my... I don't know if that's a good Luigi impression. Probably isn't. And besides, that should have been like EGAD. It should have been EGAD talking now that I think about it. I could really only get like 1 or 2 hits on Meta Knight before I lose. Again, I just think E10, the E10 rating is the rating that the ESRB just has no clue what's consistent about it. To me, the games are either E or T. When the game is listed as E10, I don't see them as consistent on why it's an E10 versus something else. I think it's the worst rating. Oh. Oh my god! They go, put it into... Exactly, that's what it feels like. Or, put it in E. Or E10, whatever. Oh my god. And I bet you for a fact that the ESRB don't even play the games. They just decide that something's... whatever the rating is, just based on... Actually, I don't know what they base it on. I think that's actually something that I think I heard that the developers of whatever game they send in... Heroes deserves a T, not gonna lie. Actually, I think how the ESRB kind of works is that the developers have to send in, like, what they think a rating should be. and the reasons, and they check off certain boxes of what certain things are counted for. I think that is a thing. Or at least that's a thing with movies, I think. I don't know. Again, I just think the the E10 rating is the worst rating. It's not consistent. Okay. Come on. Oh, speaking of ratings, now that I'm thinking about this, if they play God of War, they'll know it's actually E rating. Yeah, I know, right? All they needed to do was actually play God of War, and they would have realized that it didn't deserve the rated M. It needed the rated E. Again, it's only the E10 I have a problem with. I'm usually okay with ratings for E, T, and M. It's the E10 that I have the problem with. But anyway, I just remembered something about some ratings or whatever. I believe it was on Monday. We were talking about Street Fighter the movie a lot. And during that, I remember something that happened during the production of the Street Fighter movie. At some point, they sent it in to get it rated. And if I'm correct, it got a rated R, I think. And this is like just after there was like in the news there was like something about like school violence or something, right? I forget specifically what happened. But I think because of the panic of whatever this event was, they overinflated the rating of the Street Fighter movie to be rated R, so it had to be re-edit, and I forget, they did a lot of stuff to re-edit, and then when they re-edit it, it got a PG rating, so now it was too, because I think they were trying to go for like a rated PG-13 or something. So then it was too kiddie. So they had to re-edit things twice or something. No! When they got the... I think I remember. When they got the PG rating, they needed to up the rating just a little bit. So what they did was, I think they had ADR'd Jean-Claude Van Damme to say a swear word. And that one swear word made it PG-13. It was something like that. Post the Loki trailer. Look what they had to do to the trailer to get it past the YouTube censor. Oh, really? And when you say Loki, this is for Fire Emblem Heroes, because I think there's a Loki in that game. They only get one F-bomb. Exactly. That's just how movies work. You're allowed one F-bomb that has nothing to do with sex. That's the thing. That's the distinction. If the F-bomb is used in reference to sexual activity, then it would be rated R. But if the F-bomb is just, it has nothing to do with any sort of sexual activity, then you're allowed the PG-13. Yeah, I keep thinking there's a Fire Emblem Heroes Loki. Don't we just love the Meta Knight fight? God, this feels like just as bad as that elevator section in when I was stuck in Metal Gear Solid. Ooh. Oh, come on! It ate my jump again. So it's okay as a superlative, but not as a verb. Yeah, exactly. I've heard that's actually a factor. That you're allowed one F-bomb in a PG-13 movie, but as long as it has nothing to do in reference to adult activities. The song is copyrighted, but the trailer is okay. I guess I'll look at it. The emulator is like, those delicious jumps. I love them so much. Those delicious button presses. They're mine now. See, it was eaten. Okay, there is a... Actually, I think turning around... There we go. Actually, I think that is something that's eaten naturally by the game. Trying to turn around. Okay. Trying to turn around after dashing. Okay, there is some of the game is eating some of those inputs, and I think that's just the game, not the emulator. Okay, so if I try to say, let's get on the ship. Turn around, jump, that's fine. Dash, turn around, jump, that's still fine. Okay, I don't know. Like, it seems responsive. It does kind of seem like there's a problem with the button input when you're dashing and turning around. Two in there. Can I just hang out on the roof? Can he even jump all the way up here? No, he can't jump that high. Okay. So... Oh my god. Okay, maybe there's something I could take advantage of by hanging out on the roof. Just kind of wait around for the right moment. I don't know. Obviously after the first hit. Oh my god, he blocked. Okay, so we hang out up here. Nope, not yet. Oh, I ran into that one. That was on me. Okay, let's try this again. Hey, up on the roof. I have, like, no range with the jump spin attack. Okay. I am safe up here. Okay. Honestly, it's this move right here that's always an issue, because he always goes to a slash, you know, his standing slash. I don't know what else you want to call it. That was me being stupid. I think I need to wait for him to do, like, one of the jump attacks when I'm on the roof, so I can safely fall down and attack him. We'll try it. Be over here. Ooh, whoa, that was close. Okay, we're
gonna hang out up here. And he managed to hit me. Maybe I need to start falling down as he's jumping to give myself a little bit more time. It's either that or I need to actually try to get the spinning move as he's jumping. Oh no. See, look how... Have me and Man and I have tried talking now. Every time I show up, he just sends his gang to bullies. And chooses to fight. So, honestly, I think this is more on him. I don't think he wants to talk. Okay, hold on. That worked. But it's not consistent. To be honest, Shrew, I misread that just ever so briefly. So I thought your message was, have you and Men and I just tried making out? I thought that's what you messaged. Be like, well, I mean, Kirby and Men and I do that in later games to share food, so. Every time you play multiplayer, you pick up a food pickup. And every time you want to heal your party member, you share food, basically like a like a bird. So, I mean, it's not that far off with Kirby. Again, I don't know why my brain just kind of misread that truth. My brain just ignored like 2 words. Oh my god, he blocked the attack. Kirby Yali was not on your beat go-kart today. I mean, I wouldn't have expected that either. Aw, dang it. But when you think about it, think of how often they're making out in games. Every time you get food, you just make out with player 2. Or 3 or 4. So yes, Kirby making out with Meta Knight is something that can be canon. That can be done in games. I'm surprised Kirby doesn't have a higher rating. The tension is there. It could be with any character, Shrew. Any character. The gay agenda is real in Kirby. I'm joking. Oh my god. I would have gotten a hit there, but for some reason, I guess shortly after Meta Knight gets hit, his invincibility frames causes... It's not just invincibility frames. He can't hit me either during that. So that's how I managed to dodge that one hit. I am hiding up here in the corner and on the roof. Meta Knight, you can't hit me. Where's your wings anyway? No, seriously, where's Meta Knight's wings? You know, thinking about it, he didn't get that until Superstar. No, I don't trust that. You can't catch me, Meta Knight. I'm on the roof. This isn't a chivalrous duel. This is the coward's way. It's like playing Zelda 2, and when fighting Dark Link, just hiding in the corner, crouch, and stab. It's not chivalrous, but it gets the job done. He does have some end lag every time he does a jump attack. Better wait. Oh, so close. We got him! It's done! Get out of here! Finally beat Meta Knight without getting hit, and all it just took was hiding on the roof. And just being a coward. Rainbow Resort, World 7. It only took 10 years to get here. Alright. Now let's actually play more of the game. I do think this this world's fun to use with laser because of all the trick shots you can do. I was not paying attention for a second. I was gonna say, is this a Howl room? But no, it's not. We already got the Howl room. Finally got past Meta Knight. It only took 2 hours. That's not fair. Hour and a half. Not joking, I was probably there for an hour and a half. And all it took was just being a little bitch and hiding in the corner. There, I want the little vitamin. Excuse me? You know, when I said Kirby doesn't really do hidden walls, I guess I didn't know about this. I'm a liar. And that would have actually made things easier. But it's time for another Battle Royale. Get that going. Did that refresh? Yeah, okay, good. I think this might be better. Fireball would have worked fine now that I think about it. Is there a hidden... Yes, there is. Well, okay, game. Make a liar out of me. Oh, that must take, like, hammer or something. The game is, like... The game is chugging. Sure, I got Needle Kirby. Yeah, I need to go back in there with probably Hammer. What's going on here? Yeah, we need to go back in there. Seems like World 6 and 7 just has a ton of secret buttons. Oh, it's the obligatory boss rush. But I should say mini boss rush. Kirby does this a lot. Time to climb up the stairs. Oh no, it's another boss fight. Well, that's done. I mean, it helps when you have screen nukes. Gotta climb up the tower. Oh no, Mr. Frosty. I think I'll keep my mic power up. Oh no, it's bonkers! Oh, dang it. Okay, one more. Throw your coconut at me. I'm gonna need that. Oh no, this guy. Well, there we go. He's just a sumo wrestler. He's like, oh, you think you can beat me with your close-up attacks? Go ahead and try. Can't really do anything. One more of those should do the trick. There, we can now throw things. This next backdrop. Yeah, it is. I doubt I can throw things. No, I really can't. Wait, what was the thing that... Oh. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, go ahead. Throw more ladybugs at me. I prefer backdrop anyway. Oh, I can't, I don't think I can utilize this. Yeah, I can't utilize this. Oh no, the lion's mauling me! Come on. One more will do. Got Fireball. You know what would be a cool stream game one of these days? Do Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, but with actual 4 people. It's cool that the Switch Online will let you do that. Because that's a game that's kind of hard to actually get a full multiplayer session going just because who has, you know, who has everything to utilize 4-player multiplayer. And it's basically a Metroidvania, too. Are you reacting to the Kirby Yaoi? You haven't been listening, have you, Crimson? I mean, we were, okay. Sorry. I was taking like an hour and a half to fight Meta Knight for no hit run, and Shroom made a comment about why hasn't Kirby and Meta Knight just talked it out? I misread that. And I thought she said, why didn't Kirby and Meta Knight make out? And so, that's where that comment came from. And then we realize, I bring up how, like, in Kirby games, whenever you do multiplayer, whenever you get food, and you heal up the other person, you basically make out with the other character to give them the food. So, Kirby has a lot of makeout sessions in the series. Yeah, and all their sexual tension. And again, I'm pointing out, it's not just Kirby and Meta Knight. You can basically make out with every character. Hydrate. Because remember, you know, King Dedede is a playable character in multiple games. Think about all the makeout sessions King Dedede could give you.
Bruh.
Exactly. Hydrated before I dehydrate. I just hydrated.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
It's gonna be in your head now.
No!
You'll never not think about the makeout sessions that King Dedede can give. That's just gonna be in your head. And I am not sorry. Oh, I see the rhythm game thing that got redeemed. I need to get sound effects going. Oh well, to the drawing board. Shrew, are you seriously gonna draw King Dedede? Making out with any character, I guess. Well, it sounds like we have to take a detour. Crimson, Donkey Konga 2? Okay. I think I can just get away with... Is there a pause when not being used option? Because I could turn that. If anything, I could just mute the game. Okay. So how about I go ahead... Let's go show you want to drop Shroomy Lurk. Oh no. You gotta head out. You're gonna miss the Donkey Konga 2. Can I at least mute the game? Yeah, give me a sec, Crimson. Okay, I turned off the audio for the game. So while this is up, I gotta like shrink everything down to boot up Dolphin. Plug that in. Let's get, you said Donkey Konga 2. And I think I have to mess around with a setting very quick. Yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, I think GameCube is specifically looking for Donkey Konga 1. So let's fix that. There we go. And I think there is one other thing I need to do. I think there's a setting I want to mess around with in the controller settings. If I turn off Simulate Bongos, let's see what happens. It still works. Maybe that was causing an issue. Sorry, just messing around with them. Does not contain save file. Yeah, we'll throw that in. Okay. Crimson, you get to choose what the song is. Let me go ahead and... I think it's just... Street for Performance, right? Nice, easy. We'll do Chimp. That's... So let's see. You don't have to... I'm just gonna slowly go through the list. Rock the Boat. Predictable. The Anthem. I don't know what some of these songs are, to be honest. Drive. Wish You Were Here. The Anthem? You want this one? Actually, if you don't mind, let me go through very quick. Trouble, Road Trip, Sidewalks, Losing My Religion, Shiny Happy People.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest
Crimson,
in the shed.
do you...
She was
All stars here.
dumb with her finger.
Okay. Contact. Donkey Konga 2 theme. Attack. Yeah, Crimson gets to choose. La Bamba. Obviously, you would have to have La Bamba in the list. Bombastic. Oh, this copyright's gonna be a bitch today. No More Drama, Come Clean, Born Too Slow. I Don't Wanna Know? I don't know a lot of these songs, to be honest. Unpretty. Hit 'em Up Style. Oops. Okay. It's Been a While. Send the Pain Below. High Roller. Pieces. Headstrong. Why Don't We Fall in Love? Full Moon. You Don't Have to Call. Is that what we started on, Rock the Boat? Yeah, we started on Rock the Boat. Okay, we have looped. Okay, Crimson. Is there anything that interests you? If you can't choose, I can set it to random. Or you can have someone else choose if you want. Minute Halts? Minute Waltz. You want this one? Alright. Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, mess that up. Oh, that was wrong too. I'm missing a lot, but that's not the point. Oh no, my laptop fell. I can't read chat. I'm missing a lot, okay. I am missing a lot. I'm just now kind of noticing that. I am just noticing how much I was missing. And my laptop fell. Oh no! Laptop broke. Did I fix it? I think I fixed it. No, I didn't. Oh no! My laptop broke. I blame Donkey Konga. Luckily, the screen still works. It's just I broke part of the screen. Yeah, that's not good. It's not as bad as I think. But, yeah, no, that ain't good. It still works, though. Yeah, I needed a way to play the bongos, so I set it on the freaking... I set it on the TV tray where my laptop's at, and, well... it wasn't sturdy enough. Select a badge? Oh my. There's a lot here. Well, it has to be K. Rool. Come on. No, we're quitting. Wait, Dixie's gonna become a professional drummer? Okay. Good to know. Alright, that's it. That's it for Donkey Konga. Thanks, Crimson. My laptop's broken. It's all your fault. You wanted a rhythm game. It is all your fault. Let me get the sound going. I have no idea what any of this does. You gonna go head out, Crimson? Oh, gee, Crimson, just make me rhythm game, make me break my laptop, and then leave? How rude. How rude. You know what? Hold on. It's not as bad as you think it is, but I still broke it. Here, I'm posting in Discord. There we go. Maybe I could put it on my desk, but then just move the mic somewhere else. Maybe I could do that instead. When you get me Miku? Well, I mean, that would avoid the Donkey Konga issues. But again, I also have Kingdom Hearts on PS4. That takes a little bit while to load up. So, like, every time that would need to be mentioned, I have to, like, take the time to turn on the PlayStation 4 and all that. So Donkey Konga just ends up being a little bit faster. But I think I remember, I noticed one of the issues from last time that I think I fixed. There was a controller setting that said simulate DK bongos. And I had that turned on last time. But I turned it off for Donkey Konga 2 because I think what it was actually doing, because I already had the bongos anyway, what I think it was doing, it was turning my existing mic also into a mic for the DK bongos. So there were like multiple inputs for certain things. And it was just causing issues. Because I kind of noticed that when I talked, it was registering the claps a lot more often. But the sound should have been playing the entire time, so I'm kind of curious on the whole copyright. See how that all goes. This is the best redeem I could have set up. Okay, at least that's... So now it sounds like I need to get some more rhythm games available. Because right now, the other options I could think of are, like Crimson mentioned getting the Miku game. There is the Final Fantasy one on Switch that I want to get. And I want to get on Switch mostly because I want to give a couple other options for consoles just in case. And I also want to get the Persona 3 and 5 on PlayStation 4. Yeah, there's a combo pack for 3 and 5. Oh, right, that one doesn't count. Okay, it did hit him. Oh no, I missed. If there's a different rhythm game, I could consider it. I know Crimson requested a different game called, like, Crist 2 or something like that. I looked into it. That was a mobile game. And I don't really... Streaming mobile games for me is a little bit more annoying. Either it would have to be through an emulator, and I don't have the best luck with the mobile game emulator, or I have to screen share, and that has its own issues. Like, when it comes to screen sharing, like the phone, it can be done. There's a slight delay between input and when it goes on screen. There is a slight delay. So I would still be playing on the phone, but, like, everything that's on the phone would be seen. So I would need to, like, make sure to turn off basically every notification available. You'll probably you would hear double sound because if I turn it to vibrate, so that there's no sound on my phone, well, there's no sound on the game as well. Like, there's just a lot of things going on with that, so I think mobile game, not really a good choice. But I do have the Theorhythm 3DS game. However, I didn't boot it up, or I didn't put it on the list, because I'm having trouble getting one of the inputs to work. At least with controller. I want to make sure that enemy's on his way. Like in Theorhythm, there's a combination of notes where you hold the button down, but then you have to do like a swipe to a certain direction, whatever it asks. Okay, yeah, that fireball's not gonna work. Oh, laser works. This feels impossible to do. Yeah, this feels impossible to do. Maybe I need to come back. Let me try fire. But, like, I can hold the button down. Like, I could do those notes. I could do the notes where it's, just swipe. But I can't do the ones that are hold the button down and then immediately swipe. It's not taking. I've tried. So unless I get that fixed, that's not an option. Well, at least it's not to a secret switch. Alright, this stage is just the Kirby Dream Land one. There, we're getting our taste of Kirby Dream Land, except Kirby's actually pink this time. Did you know in the original Kirby Dream Land, Kirby is officially just, you know, the white color on the box art. He didn't get his pink until Kirby's Adventure. It's because I think Sakurai wanted Kirby pink, but Miyamoto wanted him to be yellow, and so they were constantly fighting about what Kirby's color scheme should be. But by the time Kirby's Dream Land came out, they didn't figure out on the official color. So the box art just made him the white color that you would see when playing on a Game Boy like this. Although, to be honest, he should be green then, but you get my point. Set up the Battle Royale. Oh, that didn't take. Oh, okay, all caps. I see where the problem went. At least my computer still works. It's just a little bit separated. I wonder if there's a way I can fix it. I'm gonna have to look into it later. Oh, this is rude. Can I fly over this one? Yeah. This is actually a pretty long stage. Because most rooms are only just like a couple rooms. So no, this one is still going. Wait, if I fly higher up, there's the moon. Hold on. We're at the end of the stage, but if we go to the moon, that's a secret door. And there's a secret switch. I knew there was a hidden room behind the moon. I just couldn't remember what stage it was. Of course, it was on the Kirby Dream Land stage. Okay. Made it to the boss. If I am correct... Oh. Here's my problem with this one. There's 2 ones for Dedede. But we got a problem. I think you have to choose which one to go with. I'm gonna try a different... I need to get the hammer ability. And I think the best way to get the hammer ability is to go to... There's an arena. I forget which world it's at. Your Backshroob? Okay. I'm glad you're liking the rhythm game idea, though. We've only done it a couple times. But yeah, I now need to grab more rhythm games. Oh, come on. Okay, we got the hammer. Now to go fight King Dedede. We want to go to Warp 7. Okay. Sorry, I'm just, Okay. I think this one I have to... You have to make a choice. Do you beat King Dedede with the hammer, or do you beat him with no copy abilities? I'm gonna try for the hammer. And is it... Hold on, let me look at the hammer one again. With the hammer ability, without taking damage. So either way, I have to do a no damage run. Oh, and I got hit. Okay, let me see. So we can do a jump attack right there when he charges at me. That one seems pretty simple. Okay, he's flying towards me. Okay, I gotta get used to the Dedede fight. You could jump over him and then attack him with the hammer. Oh, I see how I got hit. But yeah, I was bringing up how I should get more rhythm games, Shroob, just to have more options. Because right now, it's just Kingdom Hearts Melody and Memory. And the 2 Donkey Konga games. Granted, I couldn't get the... I could probably find the ROMs for the European and the Japanese Donkey Konga games. Because they have different soundtracks. But, I couldn't get Theorhythm to work. Because for at least button controls, there's one set of notes that I can't figure it out. Yeah, I think I put Project Diva on my Steam wishlist as an option, and maybe I'll get that at some point. I want to get the Theorhythm Final Fantasy game on Switch. Have that as an option. But I think I should also get the Persona 3 and 5 PS4 game. Aw, dang it. I didn't realize how quick he can attack after that move. The Dancing All Night series, yeah. At least there's a combo pack for 3 and 5. For Persona 4 Dancing All Night, or whatever that one is actually called, that one's a Vita-only one. So, 1, I don't have a Vita. 2, I don't have the game. And 3, it would be emulator anyway. I have to do this every time to try again with the hammer. But, like, those are the rhythm games I could think of right now. Oh, I got too close. Dang it. I haven't given it that many tries, but I want to say Dedede isn't as hard as Meta Knight, but it's too early to say. Right now, the annoying part is going back to World 5 to get the hammer. Like, this is the annoying part. But yeah, Shrew, when I was doing Donkey Konga 2 right there, was there any audio issues? I didn't notice, like, any sort of audio issues or any sort of, delay. So again, Donkey Konga, a GameCube game, runs fine. Kirby's Adventure, NES game, has stuttering. Yeah, like, again, GameCube game, Donkey Konga 2. No audio issues, no game stuttering. Kirby's Adventure, NES game. Freaking stutters all the time. Don't you just love computers? There's a slight lag with Pokemon's when I initially switched it, but it's corrected itself pretty quick. Yeah, that's fine. That's a loading thing. I don't really have a problem with that so much. It's the game itself. Because, you know, every time I, like, my computer... Oh my god! Like, say my PNG freezes, and I need to go and fix it. You know, every time I have to load the thing back up, it will cause stuttering because my computer has to take a second to load things. I don't have an issue with that. Yeah, if it's a slight buffer for when I'm loading things, sure. But that's something that makes sense. You know, my computer's taking the time to load something. Thank God I have this arena unlocked. So, when it comes to Kirby games, like, I played Nightmare in Dreamland a little bit, but I think that was the first Kirby game I played. Didn't get to play much of it, but that's the first one. The first one I got to own myself, though, was Squeak Squad on the DS. And Squeak Squad is just kind of a basic Kirby game. And by basic, I mean it's another Kirby game, you know? That's kind of the mindset for Squeak Squad. Oh, okay, so he hits the ground like 3 times. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let me turn that off. I wonder if there's something in the config I can mess around with. The problem is I just don't know where to look. Dang it. At this point, I just want to beat the game. I'm not 100%. It's clear I'm probably not going to be 100%ing Kirby today. We might have to come back to Kirby on a later date to complete everything, but I don't... When that will happen, I have no clue. This was the one risk of doing something like a RetroAchievements 100% thing. Probably wouldn't be able to make it in time. Alright, let's give it another go. At least his first attack is easy to dodge. Oh, come on. I was trying to hit him back away, but no. Underestimating my range. Now we gotta run all the way back. This is the annoying part about this hammer one. If I wanted to go a little bit faster, I'd just do the no-hit run, no-copy abilities. Okay. I kind of forgot that Donkey Konga 2 didn't really have any, like, anime intro themes. Donkey Konga 1 had at least the Pokemon theme and, you know, Kirby right back at ya. But I also don't know if either of those games have unlockable songs. I don't think they do, but I'm actually not sure. Okay. I think I might have a little more range with the jump attack. Yeah, I got hit, so gotta end it. I think now with Donkey Konga, I think what I'll do is I'll move the mic and I'll just put the bongos on this desk and just move the mic a little bit. Said range with... I know I have a little bit more range with my jump attack. I mean, Kirby's just constantly thinking about food anyway. So I guess it works. Kirby's like, can I have more ranch with my jump attack, please? I don't even like ranch. Okay. Yeah, like this attack. I think he has a little bit more range. Or maybe it's not a little bit more range, but it's more of like... because the attack lasts longer. This villain could use some hot sauce. He needs some milk! Oh my god, like, just out of range. Damn it. Again, I don't really think Dedede is as hard as Meta Knight. At least it doesn't feel like it yet. It's that the range of the hammer is just kind of, like, not as big as I want it to be. Oh yeah, Shroop, can you think of any other rhythm games that could be an option? Because so far, like, those are the only ones I could think of. Granted, I know Dragon Quest has one on the 3DS, but I think that was Japan only. But if I can't even get Theorhythm 3DS to work, then I doubt I could get... Muse Dash? What is that? Never heard of it. Oh, actually, you know, I thought of one. I don't have it. But what about Elite Beat Agents on the DS? Yeah, Muse Dash. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Yeah, I don't have Elite Beat Agents, but that could be an option. But it might... Oh, wait. Well, no, I would have to use the mouse in that case, but I think it could work. Oh, Rhythm Heaven, duh. Wait, isn't there a new one on Switch coming out? Yeah, that could be an option. Citrus 2, that's a phone game. Yeah, I brought that up. Crimson. I think that's out of the picture. And, again, for two reasons. Because option one is I have to use an emulator. Like, for it. And I haven't had the best run with phone emulators. Or I have to screen share. And I'm not the biggest fan of that. Because there's definitely some delays with the screen share. Ah, oh, damn it. Finger game, it wouldn't work. Yeah. It wouldn't work unless I do the screen share off my phone. But when you do that, there is a delay visually on screens, but I would be playing on my phone. But if I do that, I would have to like turn off like every sort of notification that would be possible on my phone, because I don't think there's a way to specifically just show one game off the phone, you know? You just need to... It's whatever's on your phone. You know, it's a screen share thing. And that... it's kind of annoying to have to shut everything off, turn off every notification. Muse Dash, Rhythm Heaven are great picks. Again, what is Muse Dash? No DDR? I don't have a DDR mat. And also, that's kind of a... With DDR, wouldn't you want to actually have, like, I don't know, the actual robot with a 3D model to actually show the dance moves? Mario DDR would be funny. Not that I have it, because I don't have it. But that would be funny. But I feel like with DDR, since there's more movement involved, I feel like that would be better if I had, like, the 3D model of the robot so you can actually see the dance, see the movement. Ah, damn it. Just Dance? Yeah, right. Oh my god, I have a Kinect. That could be an option. I still need to test out the Kinect, and I still kind of want to fix the internet issue with the Xbox 360, because I kind of want to have it connect to the internet, but my god. That is an option. I didn't even think about that. And the Xbox Kinect can track me, so you know I'm doing the dances. You just can't really see the robot do it. But you know what that means, Crimson. There's that Star Wars game on 360 that has the dancing mode. Remember, Star Wars Kinect has the Just Dance mode. That could be an option too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get an Xbox until last, like 2 months ago. So, these are all kind of new options. Hydrate? Okay. But again, I feel like with anything dancing related, wouldn't you want a 3D model of the robot to actually show it dancing? Okay. Bounce. 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 Oh, I got caught. It's robots, then you're not going to do that. I mean, Shroob, you don't have, you can do the rhythm game idea if you want. It's not like I exclusively have it. I'm not the fine bros that will try to copyright React, you know? Yeah, Shroob could do it at any point she wants. But didn't you kind of imply you were saving up your points for something, Shroob? Some devilish plan. Rhythm game? Okay. Let me beat, Bonk. Whatever his name is. What game, Shroob? Konga 1, 2, or Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts PS4, I have to, like, boot all that. I have to boot that up. Bonkers, that's the one. Yeah, Bonkers is his name. I don't know why I blanked. Konga 2? Okay. I'm gonna have to boot that up. Let me just go ahead. Set that up right there. I gotta move things around. So first of all, I gotta mute this because of how I have it set up. Okay, shrink that. No, we're gonna go a different route when it comes to the actual control. I'm gonna move the mic over here, so that way I can put my bongos right in front of me on a more sturdy surface. But this does mean that you're gonna hear the clap a little bit more often. Or a little bit louder. That's the trade-off with Donkey Konga. Is it running? No, I turned that off. There we go. We should be good. No, I think if I set it more over here, we can keep it a little bit away from the mic. No, that is not... Oh! Hold on for... Why is it being read as control... Not bongos. No, hold on. Okay, something's not right. Hold on. Something's not right. Hold on. Let me close it open and back up. For some reason, it's not reading the bongos. It was reading it as a controller. That's not right. Okay, let's see. Let me try it again. Yeah, something changed. Okay, hold on. How come there's always something going wrong, isn't there? If I simulate the bongos, that still didn't change. What's the problem? Why is it not reading the bongos? Why is it not reading the bongos? There's always something issue. Well, ad's playing. I still gotta figure this out anyway. It's not reading. Okay. Turn that off. Open it back up. Donkey Konga 2. I'll set up the Battle Royale while waiting. It's reading. Why is the controls not... Come on. Why is it not reading the bongos this time? It's not reading it right. So I really hate like the weird like kids in the this sound, or the babies, whatever it is. Why is this reading it wrong? God damn it. How come something always has to go wrong? Okay, let's try simulating DK bongos this time. Troop, I have no clue why this is not reading correctly. How come, like, before, it just read that these are bongos with no issues whatsoever. But now this time, it's like, no, what are you talking about? That's a controller. Scuff is just natural, that is true. Yeah, I know, right? It worked perfectly fine when you redeemed it. Okay. We got bongos. And I should turn off simulate bongos now. There's always stuff, but... Shit. Okay, it was Anthem, right? The Anthem, okay. Alright. I shall try. My mic is a little bit farther along. Alright. Mic's a little farther away, but... I am really trying to focus. Oh no. I missed a lot, that's for sure. But I gotta be careful because this game has a... The bongos have a mic, so I can't speak. Let's see. Would anyone be mad if I literally don't know the song? I only heard it vaguely a few times. No, because I never heard of it either. Fun song, though. Yeah. I do think that there is a little bit of, oh, what's the word? Input delay? That's not it only took 10 years to get that fixed. Oh. Okay. Let me set that up back. And time to close that. Good, no laptops have broke in the recording of Donkey Konga 2 this time. Gotta get the sound back in. This is why I need to separate the audio so I can just mute it. Okay, hold on. Do that. That's the wrong thing over here. And let me get my mic back. There we go. Okay. It's pretty based on an alt music scene. Well, to be honest, I don't know much. I don't pay attention to music that much, so... Again, the music I tend to listen to is video game music, so... I really don't know that many songs. Come on, take it. Come on. Oh, I thought I could slide underneath. I mean, that was the era where I probably would be able to listen to it too, so I'm old too. I just don't listen to music. You don't need to remind me I'm old too. But I'm a robot now, so I live forever. As long as, as long as the robot doesn't break down, there's another robot to transfer to. You got the song to see played live. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever been to a concert now that I think about it. But that's cool. It was a festival? Oh, okay. Again, what was that rhythm game you guys kept mentioning? Like the Muse Dash one? What is that? Because I never heard that one before. Yeah, what is that one? I've never heard of it before. Like, what's it for? Yeah, maybe I'll just open up another tab. You sent a link? Okay, thank you. I'll look in the server later. But yeah, playing Donkey Konga, I'm noticing that there is a little bit of delay for the inputs. Kind of like your traditional like rhythm game inputs on modern TV, you know what I mean? I'm noticing that. So I think I need to actually hit the notes a little bit sooner than I normally would. But I'll say this, rhythm games are a ton harder when you don't know the song you're even playing. When you have no idea what the song you're even playing like actually goes, rhythm games are a lot harder. That's why I definitely would have an easier time with like Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, that's for sure. Or even Persona. And that's why you keep replaying them, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know too many Vocaloid songs, so it would be mostly new to me. I've heard some. Because I had a friend that was that played a lot of Miku stuff. So I've heard a few. But I don't know too many. But it is on Steam. One of the Project Diva, so that can be an option. Oh, you know what I could throw in as a joke? It is kind of a rhythm game. Oh, dang it. I would have to, like, copy the save or download it somewhere, but on the 3DS, there's a Dedede Drum Dash game. Oh, and I forgot. I also have on the 3DS, what was it, Harmonite? I have that one too. I forgot about that. Harmonite was made by Game Freak. It has a couple Pokemon songs, but it's mostly original music. I forgot I had that. But yeah, Dedede Drum Dash is a Kirby rhythm game. It's like a short one. Like, there aren't that many songs. It was originally, Dedede Drum Dash was a side game in Kirby... It's one of the Kirby 3DS games. I think it was Triple Deluxe, where that was in. Friday Night Funkin'? You know what? I know of that, but I've never played it. Is that all OG music? What is that? Beat Banger? Crimson? That sounds like an adult one. And Twitch doesn't like that. Kind of like trying to stream, like, what was it, Honey Pop? Like, Twitch doesn't like those games. Or YouTube, for that matter. It is. Of course it is. Well, Shroob, if it's an adult rhythm game, I'm assuming kind of like something like Honey Pop. The better you do, the more adult fun times you get to have with the other female characters. I'm assuming that's what it is. It has modded in characters, of course it does. Okay, what was it? I'm... It's a furry game? Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. It's one thing to be an adult game, but you're a furry game on top of that? Wow. Crimson, what are you trying to tell us? What? No. It was a Vita game? Yeah, it looks like their website is like, you have to be 18 in order to look. I'm like, now's not the time for that. I don't know what my computer is going to play. I feel like I'm going to get some sort of virus. But I guess it was a Vita game, it looked like. Of course, I got too close. Damn it. I am so curious about the whole copyright thing after stream, to be honest. Because I am shocked that Right Back At Ya did not get hit at all from either side. And I wonder if the bongos, you know, because of all the noise being caused in the background, was a part of it. So I'm curious on these two. Trombone Champ? Is that a Switch game where you're actually using the where you're using the Joy-Cons as the trombone or something? You know what I used to have, but I don't anymore? Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. You know what I used to have? I don't anymore, but I used to have Wii Music. Oh, come on. Kirby had butter on his shoes. He was doing okay there. Oh, by the way, Shroob, I don't think either of you were here. On Monday, I brought up the whole light gun thing. So you know how my friend has that light gun that works on PC, right? And I thought of another game that could work for it, potentially. And it would be funny. Oh no, you saw it on, you did see it on, when I posted on Discord, True. Yeah, the whole gal gun thing. I think that would be funny as hell if I actually got to play through that game with the actual light gun. Osu? Yeah, I think... Isn't that just Elite Beat Agents? Is that on Steam or something? Because I've seen another streamer play Osu. And it has I Can't Beat Airman, so I would want to play it. Okay, hold on. Pulling up Osu. On a separate tab. So that way I can keep an eye on it later. That one would definitely... Kind of like that and Elite Beat Agents. That requires a mouse. Oh my god. That one was input. That was lag. Even... It didn't eat my jump, but like... Oh my god. The slowdown made me... Not guess right. Okay. And, you know, I could always just get an old Guitar Hero, you know, and the plastic controller. You know that can be an option. But I think that one would definitely get hit by copyright more, because not enough noise would be made, unlike the bongos. I hope we're enjoying the King Dedede fight. Because that's all it really is right now. Back here. Okay. Ooh, I got him there. Oh, I ran into him. That wasn't that bad of a run. But yeah, I have Osu pulled up on another tab on my laptop to keep an eye on it. You're gonna play some FIFA, but still lurk? That's perfectly fine, because we're just fighting Dedede for 2 hours. Actually, I don't know how much longer. I'm surprised. No-hit runs, though, really change how the difficulty, though. This adds up. Come on. Wouldn't let me turn around. I should actually go and listen back to, like, one of the Donkey Konga bits and see how annoying the clap part is whenever I play. See how annoying the actually playing the bongos is. But it's a part of the experience. And hell, I have Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. You know, that's the platformer. I have that game. Oh my god, game. I blame part of that on me and part of it on some slowdown that I noticed. God, there's like... The problem is I just don't know what to mess around with. Like, there's obviously something I can change in my, there's obviously something I could change to maybe make this run better. I just don't know where to look. You know what I mean? I just want to try to make it run better. I don't remember Metal Gear having any issues. But yeah, maybe I'll try to find the other variants of Donkey Konga 1 and 2. And Donkey Konga 3 in Japan. Try to find those copies. Have those be options. Again, Europe, America, and Japan have completely different soundtracks. I know in the Japanese one, there's a lot more anime openings. I know one of the Naruto ones is an opening. I'm pretty sure there might be like a Dragon Ball Z in there somewhere. And I think the Europe game probably has a little bit more like actual video game songs. I knew it. I freaking got too close. Kirby in your butter shoes. You spent too much time in butter building. And every time we lose, we have to go back to Yogurt Yard. And I bet you it's not even good yogurt. It's probably the trout-flavored yogurt from Earthbound. But Kirby wouldn't care, it's food. Actually, that's a good point. Is there any food that Kirby doesn't like? Unlike the Meta Knight fight, we cannot just hang out on the roof. Dedede can still reach you. Alright. Bop. Ah, that was on me. I thought the animation for that ended. That's on me. Time to head back to Yogurt Yard. Gotta go fight Bonkers and win the trout-flavored yogurt. Gonna have to come all the way back to Rainbow Way. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised Sonic doesn't have any rhythm games. Sonic tries to do everything. And I'm surprised they didn't Sonic hasn't tried to do a rhythm game. I'm actually kind of shocked they haven't tried. Oh, Mario has DDR. It ate my jump. I hate when that happens. Actually, if Sonic were to have a rhythm game, to be honest, I don't necessarily see it as just a Sonic one, although you could just do a Sonic one, but I could see it as like a Sega All-Stars rhythm game. Like, I can see that. Oh, granted, isn't Space Channel... You know, you already have Space Channel 5 and Samba de Amigo. Those are all... Both of those are rhythm games. Something tells me I need to get that Samba de Amigo game on the Wii. Oh my god, I need the Samba de Amigo games. I forgot Sega did make some rhythm games, just not Sonic. Left that to Samba de Amigo. Oh my god, now I have to know. Okay, hold on, I have to look. Samba de Amigo. Gotta look for the Wii game. Oh, there's a Switch game for Samba de Amigo. Holy sh... Wow, Samba de Amigo on Wii is super cheap. Granted, with that, you kind of want the maracas with it, but it's still just shake to win sort of thing. Unless they had its own separate controller, but I'm pretty sure it's just the Wii. Just the normal Wiimote. A complete copy of Samba de Amigo is like $5. A new copy is 10. That's super cheap. Set up the... Oh, I already did set up the Battle Royale. Okay, good. There's a lot of lag there. Damn it! Did I get hit by the star? Yeah, the star hit me. Dang it. So yeah, I just looked it up. Samba de Amigo on the Wii is only $5. Hell, if I wanted a brand new copy, it looks like it's 10. There's a Switch Samba de Amigo. How come the complete copy is more expensive than a new copy? But there is a Nintendo Switch Samba de Amigo game. You can consider that. What about the original Dreamcast game? Not that I have a Dreamcast, but what about that one? $46 for a complete copy of the Dreamcast Samba de Amigo. But don't you need, like, the actual Maraca controllers for that one? Oh, wait a minute. Switch has Taiko Drum Master. And you could kind of just use the Joy-Cons for that one. It's... Taiko Drum Master is just Donkey Konga, but with taiko drums instead of the bongos. Hell, like, when they made Donkey Konga, they literally just used their Taiko Drum Master engine, basically. I know Taiko Drum Master on PS2 exists. I wanted one. I played it whenever I went to, like, the gaming convention. But there's, like, there's two notable songs in that soundtrack. Let's see, Dragon Ball Z, Chala Hechala. And there's Katamari on the Rocks. Aw, damn it. Did okay. But yeah, I don't have Taiko Drum Master, like any of them. Don't we just love King Dedede? Don't we just love this fight? And hell, I thought the hammer one might be an easier fight. But no, I don't know, like, Dedede's just kind of annoying. Just having to do this all the time is really annoying. Alright, Dedede, let's try this again. I wasn't calling Bonkers the hammer one. I was saying the hammer achievement would be easier than the no copy abilities. Aw, damn it. I guess that's what I get for disrespecting Bonkers' name. No, I was referring to the challenge against Dedede, not... I did not call Bonkers the hammer one. That's very rude, sir. Man, if Mega Man made a rhythm game like today, I would buy it immediately, now that I think about it. And it's just Mega Man music throughout the entire series. I would buy that in an instant. I'd buy 2 copies. Oh, I thought I got too close. Oh my god. Oh, that's cheap. So after his jump, I guess he can attack immediately after? Okay. It doesn't really get to happen too often. Come on, Dedede, work with me here. I had a feeling you were going for that. Oh, come on! I was just out of range, and then he just did the suck. Yeah, Diddy's like, suck, suck, suck. Spaceballs, such a good, pretty good movie. I say pretty good because, to be honest, I find the humor, like, half of it's like some of Mel Brooks' like best comedy writing, and the other half is just kind of annoying. I guess Kirby doesn't like me dissing Spaceballs because the freaking lag picked up a little bit there. Come on, Dedede, let's do this for the 100th time. Oh my god! I don't even know how I got hit there. I think his hitbox is just bigger than it looks like. You know, if you probably get the right Yakuza game, you could probably just go to the karaoke section and make that an option. I say you probably need to pick the right Yakuza game because I really only got to play through 3, and there was really only one song you could really play through. Like, you didn't really get a choice unless there's, like, someone with you in the game, so it's like... There's probably a better Yakuza game for the karaoke section. I hear Yakuza 3 is just not the best anyway. He's like, why do you keep showing back up? You gotta be careful, he can just attack immediately after. Okay. Bounce. Bounce. That's the third one. There we go. Oh! It ate my jump! Damn it, game! Why do you do this to me? I was on a pretty decent run there. Why do you do this to me, game? Why? What did I ever do to you? come on, we can do this. We can beat the penguin man. He's not super hard. I still think Meta Knight might be more challenging though. Oh, come on. The star got me. I want to say there might have been some sort of input lag there, but I still got hit by the star. Even if it wasn't there, I probably would have still gotten hit. I am surprised, like, I'm having this much trouble on Meta Knight and Dedede. I thought I beat the game today. 100% at all, but at this rate, that ain't happening. I'm honestly rather shocked. Okay, Dedede, let's go. Let's do this. That works. Nope. Ooh. Damn it. Okay. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce, attack. And I shouldn't have done that. Okay, that's on me. I should just wait for him to attack again. If I actually got to hit him enough times, this would have been a decent run. But, no. I kept missing. Pop. Come on, Dedede. We can. Oh, come on. Thought you were going for hammer. I guess I was too close. Damn it. Continue. Probably gonna go for another 10-ish minutes, maybe? I don't know. It would be very nice to beat Dedede today. That would be very nice. Oh, you went for the suck there. Oh, come on. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Try it once again. Okay. Hammer again. Run all the way back. Come on, Dedede. Work with me here. Okay, you're going for the hammer. And my jump attack was too close. Try again. Good. Keep going. Dedede, I have come to bargain. Aw, damn it. Kirby and your butter shoes. Kirby spends way too much time at butter building. I guess. Hey Sydney, how's it going? I am trying to beat King Dedede without getting hit. It is a lot harder than it sounds. Been here for, I don't know. Actually, how long have I been here? But I have to do it with the hammer, so every time I need to, like, go back here. It's going alright, Sydney. Other than getting stuck on 2 boss fights for, like, over an hour each. Going okay. And also the game audio stutters here and there. But I don't know how to fix that right now. Watch as I get hit by Dedede, like in the first few seconds. Oh my god, the game stutter! Okay, let's just wait. Goes for the hammer. I do that. Let's get it behind him. There we go, there we go. And hit suck. And that's it. Gotta die. We're doing alright, Sydney, on the actual stream. We did a lot of yapping today. Because, you know, it's just this... Bop. Just stopping by very briefly while you got a moment, Sydney. Yeah, I have RetroAchievements pulled up, and they want me to basically do no-hit runs on Dedede. And it's missable, so I have to do it now. Come on. And this is the fastest way to get the hammer. Come on. There we go. For art stuff, I don't know when we'll get to that, Sydney. Like I said, we'll probably do more sub-badges eventually. I just don't know when. But I think that will be our next move. Again, I got other things to prioritize a little bit first, but I think sub-badges, like another 5, will be next. And I got hit by the star. Yeah. Whenever we do get to it, that'll probably be next. That gets basically all the sub-badges done, more or less. I say more or less because there will still be more eventually, but that takes care of the majority. But yeah, I don't know when we'll get to that. Okay, 5 more after done with the 5. So we did 5 already, Sydney. And we'll order 5 more eventually. But after that, like that takes care of the majority of the sub badges. Eventually we'll probably have to do a few more, but that won't be for a while. Like, do I still have the picture on my phone? Or did I delete that? I might have deleted it. Oh no, it's right here. Like, we are at the 9-month mark with the 5 emotes. If we do another 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. That's 3 years, but I'm unlocking another emote next month. So that would be 11. Right? But I don't think I need that one for a little bit. Granted, if it's just a single emote, maybe I could just be like, hey, let's get the one emote done. It's very cheap, you know? You know what I mean. I don't know how many sub-badges you could get in total. But so far, it's kind of adding, like, one new sub-badge every half a year. Bounce. 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 Oh, you get him in the back. With the back of the hammer. Oh, that wasn't gonna work. Bounce. 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 No, we're gonna let him do this. Okay, suck. Do that. Hammer time. Got him! We got Dedede! No hit with the hammer. Oh my god, finally. Okay. I think I have to do this final one without getting hit as well. But at least I made it past Dedede. After the sub-bandages, do we go with emotes or 2D model? So, I'm gonna have to think about that. Sydney. Emotes, I think I gotta hold off. Unless I do a couple more animated ones, right? Because I can't add any more regular emotes until, like, I have more subscribers, basically. I can add more animated ones, though. Like, I could do a couple more animated emotes, but I can't really do... Oh, that's it. Okay, hold on. I gotta let the ad play. Oh, we're just staying here. Oh. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Okay, what's the achievement for this one? There's something for... Yeah, beat both forms without taking damage. Okay. I'll try. I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish, and then I'll... I can respond to you, Sydney, after that. Okay, so the ad should be done, Sydney. So, I have a single animated emote already. I think I can add a couple more. I'm not sure how many. I would need to look. So I could do that next after the sub badges, but I'm not 100% sure. The other options would be... After that, or the other options would be to go with the live 2D model. Damn it. Or it would do some sort of exclusive starting soon screen / ending screen, I guess. Intro. That's what it is. I'm blinking. Like, any of those would work. I'm not I know the live 2D model would be the most expensive one, but part of me is wondering if it's about time to maybe save up for that. I was gonna say, are you doing anything else? No, you're not. Ooh. Oh, that's just mean. Gotta redo that. But yeah, I think for now, Sydney, I'll eventually try to save up for 5 more sub badges. Don't know when, but that'll be the plan. After that, I am not sure when. Suggest to go with the sub badges, then emotes, then live 2 emo, and then starting and ending. So why would you say more animated emotes and then the live 2D model? Why not hold off on the animated emotes and then get the live 2D model? Just curious on your thoughts, that's all. Oh, damn it. Okay. Time to save. Time to reset that. But yeah, I'm thinking we're kind of at the point where I might need to save up for the live 2D model. Because I think that's the next big thing I should save up for. And as much as an intro screen and an ending screen would be nice, I think the live 2D model would be the better option to have. It's just because it'll cost me a bit more. Cost a bit high for a live 2D model. No, I get that. But you're kind of implying that it'd be a good idea to get more animated emotes first before doing that. I mean, I could take a look and see how many more I can get in total, but I can't really get more emotes unless more people sub. That's just how it works. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get to it. It's gonna be a bit, though. I don't know when. Oh. So then, I gotta ask Sydney, why do you think the live 2D model first before the intro-outro screen? Just out of curiosity. Oh, come on. Just out of curiosity. Because even if I eventually want to get an exclusive screen for intro and outro eventually, we can start with just one and have it different. Oh, both together? I don't know. Oh, you're saying live 2D model and the intro outro screen at the same time. That's a big package. I don't know, but right. That's a lot to consider right away for just for getting them both at the same time. I already know. Oh, damn! I got hit. I already know that. So okay. First of all, let me ask. I know you do. I know I do, but it's just something I have to think about, obviously. Oops. With intro and outro screens, are we wanting to do two separate ones at least at some point? Or do we just want to have one image for now and just have different text on screen depending on which one it is? And then eventually get a ending soon screen or starting an exclusive starting or ending soon afterwards. Or do you think it's best to just... Okay, that's not going to work either. Thought you could hang on and back. Maybe I need to move forward and then back. Yeah, I guess we'll worry about it later. It's gonna be a bit before eventually doing that. I'm thinking after this set of lives, I might just call it. Whether or not I beat Nightmare or not. Oh, damn it. But yeah, for sure, 5 more sub badges will be the next thing we'll eventually do. After that, we'll have to figure it out and go from there. Haven't even gotten to the second form yet. Oh good, I can hold the button down. Yeah, and I at the moment I only will need 5 more, so that's not that bad to worry about, Sydney. That's why it's kind of my next main idea we'll go with. For the sub badges, nothing too specific. I don't know if you have any ideas, but like I said, whatever's... Because we have the whole building the robot thing, right? We could take the completed robot, you know, the 5th one you did. We can move that one down a little bit farther and kind of continue off from the 4th one. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Okay, that didn't work. I wonder if it would be better to like go like right here. So like if there's like a few more going from the 4th one, if there's a few more ideas we could probably go with, we can move the full body one to a little bit later. After the full body one is done, after that, I don't know, we can just add stuff like capes, maybe a gold coloring, I don't know, we can figure that out later. Well, that's something I can easily do, Sydney. I can easily just take the 5th one right now and move it down the line a little bit. That's something I can easily do. So if there's like a 2 or 3 you can think of to go in between those two, we could go with that. And then we can work on anything after the 5th one already. To add 5 more, we can move it to last. Yeah, that is true. It doesn't even have to be last. I'm sorry, like, my brain's all everywhere. But yeah, it doesn't even have to be last. Like, if we can only think of, like, 2 or 3 ideas... to go in between, then that's what we do, and then everything else will be after the one we already have, the 5th one. Okay. 1 more set of lives, so another 4 attempts, I think. Or is it 5? And then I'm calling it. Okay, Sydney, I'm saying we don't need to start over the sub badges. We don't need to start from scratch. I don't want to try to say that. I just don't know if I'm being clear enough. We don't need to start completely over. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just... Ugh. Okay, yeah, it does try to follow me. So maybe instead... I can just start somewhere in the back and then move up or down. But yeah, I think that'll be next. After that, we'll see where we go after the sub-badges. Oh, I almost dodged it. Dang it. Waiting for my ideas on Discord. Join you later on Discord. Yeah, talk to you later, Sydney. I'm always open to discuss ideas. That was risky. Okay. I'm gonna go down here and move up, and I dodged it. Good. Same combo, I guess. I'm assuming this one's gonna follow me. Yep. Okay. One more. One more. Okay. Form 2. Now we fight him on the moon! I was gonna say, am I in control? No, I'm not. Okay, no aerial shooter. We're on the ground. It's Nightmare. And I don't remember how he attacks. I remember we have to wait for him to open his cape. Do I have low... Oh, dang it, I got hit. Well, that's it. Wait, does jumping into him, like, is that good enough? Oh my god, jumping into him is actually good enough. I did not know jumping into him would be good. It probably does less damage, though. I almost want to do a test. Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually hitting him with the star rod and not jumping into him does way more damage. Yeah, a lot more damage if you actually hit him. Okay, I better take the L. It's almost harder to take the L when you're jumping. How did he not hit me there? There we go. Oh, we start here. Wait, do I actually have to do both forms in a row? Hold on. What does this say? I've just been standing here and he hasn't hit me. Wait. I have to reset the game so I can do phase 1 again? Also, I find it hilarious that he's not able to hit me. I haven't moved once. This is kind of dumb. This is dumb. That is so dumb. I could just stand there and he can't do anything to me. He doesn't go all the way to the bottom? So I could just go here and then do something like that? You can literally just stand in the middle of the stage and he can't do anything? I can literally just probably take it that slow. Oh my god, that is so stupid. Alright. Because apparently... Phase 2, because if you get hit, you have to fight Dedede all over again. You have to do it twice in a row. Oh, that's annoying. That is actually really annoying. Oh, that's hilarious. Anyway, okay. I'm just gonna call it because apparently for me to do this, I have to do them both at the same time. I have to do both in a row, and I have to refight Dedede, I think. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, everything's on the YouTube side, on the YouTube channel. Next week, we are starting the Doom games. We'll start with that. I'll be playing through them on PS4 because I have them all in there. Might as well keep some sort of consistency. Since I did not beat Kirby, I'm going to have to find another time to actually play these. I don't know when, but I'm going to have to find another time. Until then, this is just going to be incomplete for a little while. Let me go ahead and end the YouTube side. Goodbye, YouTube. Later. Oh, hi. Hi, YouTuber Kirby. I am ending stream now. Sorry. Bye, YouTuber Kirby.